Metaverse. Metaverse. I'm still kind of on that. The thing in the files were saying something about it being like 4 or 2 p.m. or a.m. and like password and stuff. Like, I wonder if it's something I could actually do. I don't know. But, alright, you know how it is. Gotta, you know. What's up, over? Welcome back to the Doki Doki. Now, I don't think the other side stories streams made it to YouTube. Cause, yeah, we already did. We already did that. So we're on to respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. Let's see, respect. So for my YouTube homies, this one was basically like Monica, you know, meeting Sarodi, and then like, you know, her getting up in the club and becoming the vice president. And then they find Yuri and give her like a pamphlet for the club, and you know, she doesn't come. And then a couple of days later, she comes in, and then like, you know, they meet her, and then they're like, "Whoa, this girl's kind of weird." And then she's in the club, and yes. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sarodi, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sarodi's partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sarodi, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening, and in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Hi! Sarodi tugs slightly on one of his sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Dang, you'll hear this beat! Ah! Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come in and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. So he prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and you can make some... fuck. Yuri looks at Sarodi in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sarodi and Monica. Monica follows by sitting nearby. I'm reading too fast, I gotta... The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club, as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh no, you don't, Sarori. I'll kill you. Yes, she does. Damn! Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. I'm sorry. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah, very adult-like of you. You bitch! I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. You know what else is big? My winner! Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm not so cute. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Hey yo! What the no one cares. Oh, let's get ice cream. No, it's literature time. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea. Still, it's pretty chill here. You just like hang out or you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 20 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm literature. I am literature. Well, I like manga. Mango? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. Sounds like so great after all I've been doing all this, tray of teacups, which he sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and hard, immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. You think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting mangoes aside, is there any other kind of literature you're interested in? You know, any real literature, you fucking nerd? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime? Damn! Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga in here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? No. Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? No. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Wow, that's so hot. I'm such a perv! Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Good! Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her mango, Sayori? Hey! Who do you think I am? Sayori? I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so that's all I really want from people. Does that mean I bother you? Yes. I hate you. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. Frickin'. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Alright. But what am I really am gonna start enforcing club activities? I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly there's when we hear thump against the door. Fuck. Sari stands and walks out the door. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes with presumably mangoes. Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sari giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monica anxiously glances between Sari and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what he needs to really kick the club. Seems like they're finally going to start getting more serious. Ah! Oh. Okay, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm alive still. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? She's bothering you! Kick her out of the club! Well, Monica thinks clubs are open to revealing Natsuki carrying a box. This freaking kid. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but failed. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her mangoes. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there. I can't reach up there. That'd be so inconvenient. Yeah, but the teachers are going to ask what all this mangoes are doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So, with this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sari spins into the club room because she's Crash Bandibang. She's Cash Banuka. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. Sari trots over to the closet. Colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. I mean, that. No way! I saved up all my... What? All your luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo! Defeated, Sari interrupts her cookie and breaks off a piece of rice. Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri turns a quick nod of understanding. Oh, what's here now? Despite the club only having one more person than before. Okay. So I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay. So all but I want to hear your ideas. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe for you two. Something tells me that Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, because you are. Well, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sarah's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Cause it was your suggestion, dumbass. Monica voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. Natsuki doesn't respect the club. Why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion? Yeah! Kill her! Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your mangoes in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts... Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay! I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Damn, yeah, get the hell out. Get out! Natsuki shoots Monica. Ah! A quick glance for walking shade of the room. Oh no. So he runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri, the two best girls in the game. Oh snap. And then Keisha walks in the door. Wait, you're not supposed to be here yet until the main game. Oopsies. Now we met. What? Oh my god. I swear this dude speaks in like such broken English. I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. That's relatable because I am a totally depressed person. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's making me feel this way. Yeah! Monica looks at Yuri, seeking information. Yuri looks away. No! She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica says, me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all? Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. She's so... How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Well, great. Let's ruin the whole club. A conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's kind of like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during times you need it the most? I don't know. I don't have that problem, 'cause I'm weird. I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is stupid. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as mangoes has no place here. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right. I don't know, isn't it kind of harsh to say things like, it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assume you felt the same way about it. It is true! Well, recalling her conversation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. Huh. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, Would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the mangoes. I'm really allergic to mangoes. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. She slides her hand into her back pocket and pulls out a box of matches. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica strikes the match, starting a fire on it, then burning her mangoes. Ah! Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of her larger boxes and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The color features 4 girls striking in cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurd cover, Monica opens the book. It's a hentai manga. Oh, frick! Ah! Respect! 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 This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. Not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. It's like if you were to convince like even if you were to convince her to back off, that would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome to the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out. Please! Please! I mean, I'm the vice president. At least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well, that's 'cause it's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So? Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. That's it. I'm tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks her toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica, you stupid idiot? She doesn't care about mangoes. Stupid mangoes, she's allergic. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. Shut up! Shut up! And if she knew I was into writing, then she'd just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. I mean, I guess, but I mean, manga is still pretty cool. You know, that could be a career. You writing stories and stuff with mangoes. Or you could just, you know, do the mature thing and write. It's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club's vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for, so I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. You know what I hate? Like, this situation, I feel like what's about to happen is Sarah's gonna be like, cause she was looking at the little, cause Monica went to the closet and looked at the book, and she was like, like maybe she was giving it a chance, and then she's gonna be like, hey yo, you know what, it's fine. And then Sarah's gonna come and be like, hey, you know, you gotta let Sarah, like, Natsuki come in, and she's like, shut up! I already changed my mind. It's fine. I'm accepting of it now. Oh, okay. Now get out. Get out, Sarah. Get out, Sarah! Go bother your childhood friend. You mean Keisho? Yeah, that guy that I was in class with last year. Go bother him. Go bother him. Go bother him. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Monica, among them, is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club room, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch to make amends. Really? No lunchroom back? You know what? I don't care. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out among the crowd. Oh. Gross! Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize. They're all energetically chatting together. It'd be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? Ha, I told you she would join. Ha, come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Ha, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating from middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking, you know it, Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What? You're gonna buy her smutty fanfiction? Obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. Don't think about. Oh, what? Oh, that exposed! Exposed! I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grew up so fast. Brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glanced at Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the fuck? That was horrible. She said something to defend her. What ought to be so conflict-avoiding? Not that I deserve to say anything, I'm hardly better than them, after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school, Monica distractedly makes her way to the clubroom. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it. Something she seems to do rather often lately. Yay, I don't think I can be the club president. So I can handle anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's a way that I don't like. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize I was doing so much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just a lot on my mind. No, I enjoy listening. Really? Why? You shrug. it just makes me feel nice. Huh. Okay, guess I'll just continue then. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that. The literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. Makes her happy. Why are you trying to take it away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? You bit! No! I remember fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sarah jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sarah handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. Yo, that reminds me when the Christians killed all the witches! And then they were like, yo, goddamn witches, no more Christmas. And then a while later they're like, hey yo, let's do Christmas. But that's what them witches did. Yeah, but let's make it about Jesus. What? He was born on Christmas. But he wasn't. He was born in spring or fall. Not anymore. And also, freaking to encourage the kids to be good, some freaking fat guy gives the kids presents. Okay. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would be in Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that our friend treated her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. I'll get them back. Yeah, I have a few guns. I'll get them back. By making sure that this is the literature club Natsuki wants, not the one they want. Suddenly Suri busts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk, sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. Messed up. Super sorry. I was talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh? Yeah, I did it! No, you didn't! Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? Fuck if I know. Do you know if Natsuki's coming to club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. I was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? So it picks up a mango that was resting on the adjacent desk. Oh, that... Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this costume then, okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then with the wave shakes at the club. Ah! I really shouldn't have lifted up. Sari catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and they'll get really awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. What? Ah, hell nah. What you finna do? The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sari's gonna be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, yes. Huh. You know, you're right. I know, I'm always right. Monica pisses off, sits, then stands up to pace around, and then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sari marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monica stands over Grace. Sari picks a desk, takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica struggles with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to project just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with their own struggles, their own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica has admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for this literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around and faces the chalkboard. She writes, Mango in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature. Mango. Oh, come on. It's kind of forced. I know you don't actually want to do this, so just Monica shakes her head. Natsuki? I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. They caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sari told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get the chance to talk to her. I was a witness to that. This is the literature club. Literature club's place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. It's my vision to make the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But I don't like eggs. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki because she's super short, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sorry, you are dumb. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my mangoes. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro, but I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about mangoes, so I hope you're ready. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member... As another meeting draws near, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, it's just something I wanted to show you. If you had a few minutes? Sure. What is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? Yeah, the music room. Why? Well, you'll see. Dude, I swear to God, Whoa! Oh snap! A new background for the music room, but not the lunchroom. Alright. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Suri, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves, and she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought some mangoes, and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, honestly, I needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? No, not really. But then again, I'm not really one to talk, because I hide pretty much my entire identity. I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. So I don't want to know who I actually am. Pff, man, that guy sucks, dude. I don't even let him come out. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you need to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. Thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? Sorry. I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. Haha. Can't believe you of all people were reading manga behind my back. It's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity. I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. Huh? What are the chances, right? You're reading Parfait Girls? You have good taste. Just one book. I kinda just picked out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was kind of weird fate. Because the characters are just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Ooh, that's a little wonky. Monica looks, her face is a little interesting looking. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress other people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allow us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for... Oh, oopsies. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. Okay, shut up. But, it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day. Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, still haven't been practicing for very long. I'm not really good at it yet, but I wrote a song for the club, and I worked real hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but yeah. Let me hear. Hey, that's my house! That's my house! Sound perfect. So is this where she is when she came late sometimes? It's similar to like the main, like your reality kind of thing, but it's different. It's just kind of like some parts are similar. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh! Man, I can't skip this. I'm bored. Like, you can just play the music in the main menu. Oh yeah, now it's time for me to come in. Maybe, I don't know. Is that what the other side stories are? Maybe. It'd be cool to get a side story that takes place, you know, in the main, during the main game kind of thing. Like alternate timeline where Monica isn't so cray-cray. And we all just like hang out. I don't know. Maybe there could be a side story, you know, where you hang out with Yuri, you know? Taking place after like the festival, you know, going down the Yuri path, and you know, you go on an epic date. That's all. That was so good. What was up with your voice? It was a voice crack. You're like a pro. Not even close. There's a song of a name. It says about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who help shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. Kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. Wasn't exactly a very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should apologize too. Thing wasn't really fed up with a lot. Shut up! No one cares about the pink-haired girl. I was being really mature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Fuck you! Huh? Never mind. Well, anyway, we're even. As long as you let me keep my mangoes in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. Kind of little something. Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. Can I, you know, next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Yeah, get me out of there. Ain't nobody care about her. Mail? New mail. Paula Minor. Staying focused on our goals. How does... What? As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state, VM, how person's value and goals, how does someone effectively navigate an experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM, how is elevated access being weaponized, what actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe. Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management operations benefit the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and ruins the risk of drying eyes. Hey, frick you! Pink epic. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what these are. Like, I don't know if it's something like real, like devs of the game or something. If these are real emails between them or something. Is this just for the game? Is it? I don't know. It's weird. Alright, let's see what we got. So we got, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'll finally be getting the Yuri keychain. I just it'll be a little bit oh, hold on, let me get a closer look. Hey, that's green. Ew, coffee, but that's actually really sick. More like Kowai. Oh, what? What was that? What the fuck was that? Natsuki's first poem. Ain't nobody care. Ain't nobody care. Ain't nobody care about that. Oh. Happy end. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Ooh. Haha, he's crying. Alright, get me out of there. I still love you. I still love me too. Alright, jump back in. Balance and then reflections. This is too much. Too much content. Too much content. And also, why am I not included? Natsuki! Very person from behind and pulls her into an embrace. Whoa! I did not consent. Sari pulls out her big, throbbing Fuda cup. Hi. Hi. Lips closed in full swing since Natsuki joined, including her. The club is now compromised of 4. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey to Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me what I should pick. It depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing some more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. Ah! Does she actually have a hentai? In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and places it in the shelf, thus conspicuous location. Okay, well, we really have no preference. Let's start with something easy to get into. Lots of these don't start to get really good and take a few volumes in. I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already into reading manga. I can handle it. I did with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Fuck you! Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. Nah, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, I can do anything if it's for them. Okay, let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, got the attention span of one. Oh, you just trying to call me sweet, you're so cute. Oh my god, shut up, no one likes you. And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you, hurt up. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, oh, my sparks, since I was thinking I was talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sherry speaks softly as well, feeling shy after speaking. Oh, well, anyway, here's the book. So just start whenever you feel like it. What's it about? What's it about? It's common. There's romance too, obviously. Love is another word for luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guy. And then you find out, like, well, just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess you're gonna ship yourself. Who you're gonna ship yourself with. It'd be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Okay, I'll start then. Maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Yeah, I guess. I want you to finish this first. Yeah, but could we do both? Yeah, since you don't like poetry, then I'll make you anything. No, it's just... Oh, never mind, we can worry about it tomorrow. Tomorrow. After the club meeting ends, Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monica strikes up a conversation with Suri. See, you got Natsuki to share some of our mangoes with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. Not sure if she meant I can't say that too, or if I can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing, I'm just a woman of respect! But Natsuki is a woman of cute. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I've heard that Natsuki doesn't actually like me very much. That's ridiculous. How come you think that way? I mean, just little signs like she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk about me when it's about mangoes and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. Like when I brought up poetry. Yo, doesn't that mean she doesn't like... That doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me work for no reason. Likes to do that. Okay. So don't have to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. So he gives Monica a quick hug. Speedrun! I'm gonna keep trying because I love her! And I wanna get closer. You got this? After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book with you. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so that was exciting. I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. So he pulls himself down next to it, pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of page being released from beneath her thumb. inside, only the light tapping noises of the pen meeting the paper can be heard. Are you writing a poem over there? Natsuki's paper's full of scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. She's drawing? Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Can you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh. All the stick figures, I thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one's sad, because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at it. At the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. Imagine you're in a room with 10 doctors. You locked in a room alone, the doctor. What are you doing? What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. So he slides the paper over to Natsuki. Natsuki reads through the poem. She furrows her eyebrows. Do you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? No, it was just an observation. I think people can get close to each other if they find ways to express their feelings. Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts in words. Doesn't that depend more on the kind of friends you have? I don't know. To teach their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so. You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes you uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something else that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sarah begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! 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 At the end of the club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sarah's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Saori. She's pretty excited for the chance to read mangoes with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki lets her show the reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Huh. That's some beta shit, man. You gotta talk about everyone behind their back, man. Also, literally it doesn't matter if you talk about someone behind their back. Like, what? Like, what? Where it's a problem is if you're, like, bashing them or gossiping or, you know, saying bad stuff. Obviously, if you're just having a conversation and they're the topic behind their back, you know, like they're not there, there's literally nothing wrong with that. Like, check this out. My dad! Oh, my dad! Caden kinda weird. Killed me in our freaking little realm thing, man. I'm gonna have to go get revenge on him. Cause he killed me once, then I killed him to make it even. Then he went and killed me right before I was about to leave the game. And so when I did, cause he killed me and then broke my bed. And I had already, like, I left after. So, yeah. Not on the best terms with him right now. I'm I'm feeling real petty about it. Don't know how petty though, like if I'll, I don't know, get him back in a really big way or just something small. Depends on how I'm feeling when the moment comes. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. Yeah, dumbass! Dumbass! I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're kinda stupid. Thanks? I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them. And I, share everything about myself, but that's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know you're sorry. So I should have realized. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one previously encouraged Sarah's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica kind of feel. Do we talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could, divert her into another commentary for you or something. No way! That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try and solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Saori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Saori wants to be the best she can be for the people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with you. Maybe. Ugh. Just feels so stupid talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Not really. You're just laying out boundaries essentially. It's kind of what you're supposed to do. I don't usually say this, it kind of just figures out. I won't talk to you. You gotta talk to me. I'm not gonna make friends. You have to. Unless we're sat next to each other, I might talk to you every now and then, just cause you're right there and I'm bored. Nothing else is going on. I have nothing else to do. I'm gonna talk to you, at least a little, which then slowly can develop into something. But if you wanna be friends with me, you gotta make the effort, cause I ain't gonna do it. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. She mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Dumb! Hey! Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. It's 69 minutes into the stream, so I gotta go 69 with my purple-haired girlfriend who's in a literature club. Just kidding. I gotta go to bed. Do I need stronger glasses? Because from here, the words start to be a little unreadable, start to look like different letters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh moment. Like I have to really... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oof. There's to my papa when he gets home. Because it's not that much, it's not a big distance from, where... That from the TV. Like, I should be able to read it. Like, it's less of a distance than, like, you as a student, you'd usually be from the projector. Or, actually, don't they be using TV thingies now? Look, I know you're kind of self-absorbed. I know you're in a tough spot, and it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll do the right thing. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, finishes her thoughts in a mumble, and I'm so glad that I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back away and walks away before waiting to reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was gonna be okay. Alright, on to part 2. Oh, hey, more music. Yeah. Balance. 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 It's lunchtime. Again? Oh, her hands. Natsuki's doo-doo ass friends. We're gonna look at them again. Hold on. Okay, Don't worry about it. So here's the background. She's making her way to the cafeteria. Here we go. Okay. Fine, everything's good. Definitely in the car. Hey, she definitely saw me. Didn't she wave? Or did it say sorry? She saw Sari right next. I don't know. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to see nothing. I don't know. I'm pretty sorry for me. No! Suddenly got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't like me. Let's just go on it. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No! Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Okay. See ya. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Oh, I'll stay here then? I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. Start not stay, so I waved, called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I thought it was a joke. Damn! go. It's not like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety. I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything before you approached her? No, she was walking with her friends. With her friends. How do I put this? You're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day is always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so you hate being alone. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then I would just not make me very happy. It doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in this club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends is something that isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know how much Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But it means I was really bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. It's true. I still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, will you I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Balance! She said the name of the Now I heard her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? No, sorry. I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill will towards you. So, I think if we were to unrealistically consider this situation and how it could cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sarah gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. Sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sarah dies! I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, sorry. Hehe. I'm mature. Sarah hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sarah shakes her head. I need to be here to show that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club to myself today. You know, I don't understand. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Ow. By the way, you said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Your smile shakes her head. Sorry, that's absurd. She's an immature child, while I am an elegant, graceful woman. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns into the clubroom. After a moment, Suri follows. Damn. Dummy. The clubroom is quiet. When Suri walks in, Natsuki glances her direction. Suri smiles, gives Natsuki a quick wave for sitting down across the room. Her face is already buried in a book. Suri decides best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and tapping her pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh! Are we writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the clubroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over his focus on her manga. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin line Monica to see. I'm proud of you. What? Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to move Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki a shoulder, a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Before standing back up. Dude, how low are the chairs at the desks? Or like, how, like, what is the, like, how, is Monica a tall queen? No, Yuri's taller, isn't she? Huh, I don't know. Is there like character sheets telling us their height and stuff? Like, this character, this height, this weight, and this percentage of fat, and this percentage of muscle, and this is their exact color of their eyes, the exact color of their hair, their ethnicities. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has always departed. So, as Monica out there checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. So he was determined to finish her manga. However, Natsuki also stayed late for no reason. Decided to take exit the air. After finishing the wine, Sayori brings it to the closet and puts it away. She sets it back into the closet, onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return to its proper location. Alright? I didn't know where I was supposed to go. It's fine. Two fall silent, again avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Natsuki? Startled, Suri turns back around and faces Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Oh shit, she's horny! Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot, then hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean anyway. It's really hard for me to, like, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to, like, feelings and stuff. Because I'm a man! So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she feels like she's been the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors, soft things, sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories, all of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It's all my secrets, all my failures, and I'll show you the best place in the world. Huh? Yo, what? I'll take you to my bedroom. Whoa! She trying to smash! It's a poem? But I thought I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. I'm happier than I could express with my tiny mouth. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized for the cover that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get close to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we'd like to make friends. About like the friendship and stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? That's enough. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable, I'll respect that from now on. Friendships always start with those things. With the right balance! Natsuki. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach all the time either. I just want it to be balanced like you said. Very nice. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Ah! I died. No, why is it not over? Well, anyway, the two of them found common ground. Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend! What? Oh. Wait, I need to guess. You definitely won't be able to get we're walking down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Alright, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big review. Oh, and you wanted to enjoy this, eh? That's so cute. I mean... Ah! Oh, man. Ethics? I like reading about ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out. Long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us, it's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely differently from us on the fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Huh. Weird. Ah! Look at that. Yay! Choke. Wow. Whoa. Hold on. Let's get a little bit closer here. Alright, look at Monica. Her black thigh highs, and you see how it's a little tight at the end there. Dang detail! Also, how come her shoes are red tipped? What makes her so special to have that? Interesting, interesting. And then, wait, she has a phone? It's kinda weird. Never whipped that out before. Yeah, girl, let me take you to my bedroom. Huh? I named my pen a poem for Natsuki distributed at special events in the past? Whoa. Acquire all other Natsuki poems. The expression express my feelings abroad with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendant saying hi. One ticket to you. Please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart and loops in my letters and clouds in the sky and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up, the train has arrived. Expression, destination you. True. What? Car all ocean. Electro signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemical in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you're holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. Oh, shiz. There was a ladybug. I don't care about you. That means I gotta get this one. It's probably Yuri's. I gotta get it! I must obtain all the Yuri merchandise. Not merchandise. Reflection. Alright, this is about the two best girls. Am I bothering you? No? Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read. It's mainly when I'm busy that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone's being too silly for me to keep up with them. Yuri glanced across the room at Sarah Natsuki. Like those two idiots! They're so silly. They're too silly. They make my nuts twitch. Sarah has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off right. Hey, you better clean that up. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. Really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sarah seemed particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be particularly my fault since I'm supposed to be more engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably found a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. Hey yo, me too. I remember it was like a phrase or a specific word for the action that I'm good at. Like, where I can be there, but essentially be invisible. Like I can distance myself and then no one notices me. I don't know. My dad was saying it to me. I know he noticed that. So that's cool. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Hey yo, Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to the genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there's a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on. You know that. Well, I come to words report. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. A guilty? Come on, Monica. You can't be guilty about it. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Oh, damn. She got no dick. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things, it happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in Monica are very intense. I used to read about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you two talking about me? No, we're just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into Monica? A couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? So you've had a boner ever since then? What was the answer? I don't know. Let me think. It was after I discovered the series that I really liked. Yeah. I was just like really fed up with a lot of things. I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be myself. Kinda like Yuri. Monica! Sorry. That's completely wrong. So, it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they're helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. You hurt the woman. I'm gonna kill you, Monica. See, man, they knew Yuri was gonna be the favorite anyway. She has more detail. Like her shading is a lot higher quality. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you're reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Let's get to my owner and I overhead size into imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas. It's like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count. Words per page. I know, I was just joking. Could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sit. Are those from the floor? Ah! Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. So we trot to the room and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? I know! Well, she did correct herself. Pardon me. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she shows well how much these mean to me. So, how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in figure out how to mediate discussions, keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. I'm a bit sus of her. Pink is kinda sus. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. I'm already being a little dramatic about this. This is important to me. Well, sorry, just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm just sorry if it came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language. And I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? And sure, we're going to have differences in opinion a lot. And I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express an idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want another person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes to poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, sorry, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by categories, first over snacks, even full meals, I include breakfast. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Really? I thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction. I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you have such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective! Mom! Mom! Sorry. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious is my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Do you actually dislike cherries? How is that objective when you just said it was only your opinion, though? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them, like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you I think cherries are nasty. Good! So what if instead I said, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. That's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty! Nasty is a nasty word! Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time, instead of talking about cherries, talk about my feelings! My feelings! So instead of chasing with each other, clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Usually, you don't need to take notes, I'm not gonna quiz you or I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, that's not the point. The point is actually for you. Because if you say something wrong, and then the person doesn't like you, if you want that person to like you, if you want to be friends with them, well then that's not going to be happening anymore. I'm not going to explain this, because one, the character in, already pre-written dialogue and stuff, and actions, isn't going to change, isn't going to hear me, isn't going to listen to me, and two, why would I waste my time explaining to someone so dumb? Yeah. I'm only suggesting it is a tool to help You turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sarah? What did you say, cherry hater? Oh, come on. Sorry, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to have so much shade. What the heck? I've been duped! Sorry, I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty? How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae. I would! You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was... I mean... I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So, now that we have the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club, like mangoes, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Here, you want to start? No. Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I'm just gonna clarify. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm, rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. This thing's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? As Marco calls being respectable is the crux of the matter for you. Well, the point of the exercise is exactly like that's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well that's just a misunderstanding. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something, like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was young. What? Are you serious? You never told me. Because I've passed that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Let's go! Yuri, best woman! Best woman! Okay, hold on. Sorry. I prefer... Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then you're implying that someone is immature. Aren't you a bitch? Well, maybe it's immature to judge someone for having different taste than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. Not true! Not true! Not true! That is untrue! There are so many immature people. Like for one, you watching this right now. You! I read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy. I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Yes, it is, dumbass. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody has ever the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you ever looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't... Please stop! Please! You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. Didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to trying to solve other people's problems next time, okay? Use piercing words in the club room into choke silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. No! Best girl, Yuri! Holy crap. Never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying... How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was really stupid for me to do. It's It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. I mean, Yuri did. She literally did. She. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down upon other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down upon me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, no reason like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. Actually, I think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow. Just saying that instinctively. I just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga whenever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. Just bitter. Everyone will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be the learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This is bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always been engaged with each other, the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. Saori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga. Monica sighs herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible? Yeah! Like, classrooms, there are so many people in my classes that it was the same kind of dynamic. Like where I was in the position of Yuri and then, it was whoever. Now sure, I kind of just admitted that there's been a lot of people I look down upon. Hey yo, I'm not gonna explain myself just in case I come off really weird. I'm not trying to go to a mental hospital anytime soon, so it happens. Now, I'm not saying I'm completely defending her, but okay. Yeah, I am. I'm defending her, but not completely. I don't know, it's just kind of from me doing the same thing. I've never been in this situation because I just don't talk to them. I kind of just think about it to myself. I'm like, wow, that guy's so stupid. Or that guy is such an idiot for doing that. Like, oh, da, 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 blah, blah, blah. And then that's it. Like, everyone deals with their feelings and thoughts differently. But for me, it's always been fine. Like, it never really got past that. To where, like, it was scratching at me in some way. Like, oh my god, I gotta do something about this way I'm feeling about this person, like how I dislike them and stuff. Like, no, it was always just like, oh, I hate that guy, he sucks. It would come up every now and then, like maybe they try to talk to me or there's something we have to do, and then like I get grouped up with them. I don't know. Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sarah doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. A new day arrives. Sarah arrives at the clubroom earlier than usual. That is not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So, she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori's made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because the ship has sailed away. Yo. Netsuki! Netsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening on your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. So, I'll let you finish that up then? No, it wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You don't have to. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's too nervous to come in the club room by herself, so... Jeez. Yuri really let things bother her for that long. She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time. But I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time. I hate that I'm letting it happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? Or why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend she's all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? No. I mean, after that, no. But what about before this? What? I wouldn't until I got bored, which wouldn't really take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not that hard to realize that a story can be deep and beautiful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sarah shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have some good, quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both manga and fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, then it was you, and now it's Yuri. I always like, oh, that person be such a jerk, and I just realized that. But nobody else has this problem. Just keep running away from the reality that everybody's a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki. Siri puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. Sometimes it's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad. Like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than you? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No, our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. If we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. It's a part of vulnerability, you know, accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person, because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her, that she is judgmental, know-it-all, who's stuck in her edgy phase, that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you're not your feelings! Say that to yourself out loud! Fine. I'm not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day, and even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? Damn, this game is helping me! How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. Yeah. I'm not my feelings yet. That's true. Because y'all already know. In the past, where I've, told you all that's up with me. Probably not everything. There's probably some stuff I didn't say. But in the past, I've talked about my depression. I pretty much deal with it the same way Suri does. It's kind of like, well, I don't know about the same, but, But I pretty much know I know exactly what she's doing. It's essentially kind of like ignoring it, or understanding it and getting around it, or she's putting on a mask. It's just... It's an interesting thing to deal with. But, yeah. You kinda... I've gotten used to having it. Sometimes there's bad days, bad times, or moments in the day. It's not always easy, but, I'm not dead yet. So, guess that's a sign that I'm pretty good at handling it, huh? Yeah. I want to be a good person, like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Now it's keep me silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. With Despite Sari's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Where the hell are we? Hey, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up and recalls the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second and then manages to nod. Oh snap! Look at where we are. Hold on, let me read all this stuff. Alright, is that the vending machine that Sari wanted us to go to in the story and then we dumped out her little coin pouch? Soccer tryouts after school in the field. Bake sale. Something to do with music. Looks like a wet floor sign, some scaffolding. Nice. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. I'm crying right now. Everyone hates me. Everybody knows me. Ah, that's terrible. I don't know if they hate you. Well, because I can read mine. Gotta get back into reading. I mean, then again, I could probably just be like, hey, yo, can we go to the bookstore? But I don't know. Then again, I do have, but it's not like real books. It's just some on my phone. Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself. The fuck? She herself found herself. Okay, in an altercation with Natsuki. And how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think that Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... Well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they just had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. No! Have you met me? Not yet, when this is taking place, but, you know. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Anymore? Oh, right, because, like, she was saying, like, at first she came on really intense, and then she's like, oh, shit, okay. Well, that makes people not like me, so I'm just not gonna talk to anyone. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. This is what happens when I draw attention to myself. Huh. This kind of makes me think about why I do it. I don't know. I just think I don't like talking to people. I don't know. I kind of do. Like, I do what Yuri does. I don't draw attention to myself and this and that. And I try not to be raising my hand to answer questions and this and that in class. But sometimes people won't answer and I gotta, you know, so, but it's kind of complicated because, like, I want to be all flexing, like, yeah, I'm way smarter than you, I'm way, you know. And then at the same time, be really, you know, unapproachable. Which I successfully pulled off in 8th grade. Like, everyone knew I was this genius. Alright, and then no one talked to me. Because of how I was. And that was the goal. So, now sometimes people would try to talk to me, but they pretty much quickly got the message that, no, you're not gonna get to talk to me. Except for a few buddies. I remember this one girl. I don't remember her name, but yo, she was trying, man. She was trying to talk to me. I remember one instance, I was in the math class with her. And the teacher's like, okay, you know, get into a group. And, you know, they were like, oh, Kisho, you can work with us. Because they knew. It would be an easy ticket. And I think I just got into, like, because right next to me, because I sat at the desk alone, because that's what I like, but there, at the little table desk thingy that was next to me, there was 2 of my buddies, and I mean buddies, not friends. I think I've already explained this in the past, but if not, I won't. It kind of makes me look like a weird person, and, I don't know. But, I think I just sat with them and then just did it, and maybe, you know, talked, because they were just talking, and then every now and then I'd pitch in something, or if they'd ask me something. I mainly just, like literally, Yuri is just me. It's weird. It is weird. It reminds me of a long time ago, one of my friends was like, hey yo, would you frick a female version of yourself? And I was like, hell yeah. Yuri is essentially that. And it's awesome. It's cool. Real cool. But, like, I like to just listen to people too. I usually listen all the time. Which is it's kind of messed with me, because my ADHD, and then also, like, trying to focus on things, and I'm like this really weird and consistent thing. Like, sometimes the ADHD will overpower, and then I'll get, like, really hyper focused or super distracted or this and that, or my mind, or, like, you know, what I want to happen will, you know, win, and then I'll be focusing on everything, and, you know, I'll be listening to everything. And it's not, you know, simple, like, days or events. It can happen, like, in seconds. So it's some complex stuff to deal with. It's kind of like living your life on hard mode, yo. You got asthma, a bunch of mental issues, and a jacked up wrist right now. You know, for the past year. So like, my life is pretty epic. You know, I just lost. You know, like last month or the month. You know, I just lost my child. You know, the only thing keeping me alive for the past 2 years. You know, I don't know if I've talked about this, but when I was 15, I did try to, you know, commit, you know, not around anymore. I did try it. I'm admitting to y'all, I did try it. And he brought me back, and now he's gone. I am handling it very well. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll be honest with you, I'm actually handling it terribly, and it's affecting how I am to those around me. I don't know if I've brought him up at all, but the 5-year-old that I know now, I've noticed that I've been getting a lot more irritated with him than before. Now I don't even give him the chance. I just kind of ignore him now. And it's... I'm kind of worried. Not anything with him, but like I'm kind of worried that the others will notice and then start like bothering me about it. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind, so I did. And then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori, I like you, and we've got to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. Oh my god, she's so relatable! I have thinking issues just like that, where I think about everything a bunch, but I also don't think as well. Like, I may overthink some things, or not think of some things at all. Or think, oh my god! She is truly my soulmate! I'm kidding. It's fictional character. I mean, unless I found someone in real life like her, then... who knows, man? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. Think or feel bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. Pretty much never? What do you mean? But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you or just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a detected expression. make it sound so easy. You're so mature. You're so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri. I am far from perfect. Because I'm far beyond perfect. But these are learned skills that come naturally to me. It's really hard to like reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Oh, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. Oh, fuck, it is? Damn, I was out here thinking I was better than everyone else. It was just a defense mechanism from what? We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. Yeah, everyone knows that. But I'm just tired of getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club shouldn't be happy for everyone. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, I want to throw short. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. I'm sure not to be able to. CGI between these two. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Your face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sarah. My personality isn't suit for them. Wow, that kind of hurts because I immediately gravitated towards you. When I first, like literally when I first saw her, I was like, hey yo, who's she? Damn. Like, and then like starting to talk to her, I was immediately like, hell yeah, this is my homie, this finna be my girl. And then all the spooky stuff happened, and then Sarah died, and I was like, oh damn. And then, you know, Yuri was all crazy. I was like, you know, this is kind of epic still. I kind of like this. And then I discovered that about myself, how weird I am when it comes to, you know, romance and sexual stuff. How I'm a weirdo. Not a weirdo, like, oh yeah, send me them feet pics, girl, but like, if you remember how she was, then you know what I'm trying to say. Like BDSM kind of stuff, you know, like a crazy girl. It was an interesting discovery. You know, it's just weird. But like, I'm just kind of, I'm trying to just say, whoa, man, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sarah. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be someone that I know. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that I'm always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them, respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations. Monica is caught by surprise. She always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about a club like this. Oh my god, this is so relatable! Cause no one knows that I'm observing them. There's a lot of times where I would say someone's name and they'd be like, oh, how do you know my name? Cause I'm listening. I'm always listening. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sarah too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to problems and concerns of others, always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. Oh yeah, it's true. Sarah and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. The first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. I've done reflection and self-awareness, and I don't want to improve. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club has restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. This is a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. King decides for sure to leave the classroom door. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunchtime. Yuri squeaks her response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Damn! Ah, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. You weren't doing it. What the fuck? It says something like, I gotta go to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. Do. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. Never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? I don't know. Things are just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too! Whoa. Hey, this classroom is this one here. Fierce like Monica was in a classroom. You could just go into random classes? Bro. It's my classroom! Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches Monica pull 2 chairs up to the same desk and then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must really be determined. Yes, like Undertale. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. It'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. She then picks up her pen. Oh! You're left-handed. That's neat. This is putting ideas in my head. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. hell. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Everything. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Ah, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind, I guess I'll try. He thinks for a moment longer, our attention evident. So then writes reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sarah and Monica. That's me! Yeah, no shit, dickweed. Yes, it is. So, here he thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. I love the way that, who does the art? I don't know, but I love the way they draw the eyes. So pretty. So beautiful! The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off pretty hostile towards each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she I want to do that too. Oh, she's so cute! So what kind of things do you want to do for her? Do for her? Man, nothing. I want respect. I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like it when you and Sori trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay, you write some things down. Oh shit, there's actually writing on it! I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. Damn, this art is just too good! Ah! It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. Okay. I think first you have to make sure they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you'd like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts are so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spend so much more time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by screw and curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand into place. What? Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The thing about feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as significant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her own. I have to be able to read it to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. Oh my god, she's so beautiful! I'm kinda glad to hear that, actually. Somehow I keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done nothing but damage. I mean, enough damage. Oopsie, sorry, Monica. Bro, look at that pen she got though. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Huh? But... I'll always be terrible at this thing. You people are just so incomprehensible to me. I never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile, and I give her a gentle insert of no, never mind. No, not appropriate. Not appropriate for the time right now. It's sincere time. It's wholesome time. It's sensual time. I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please, never change. Yes, please don't change. As you wish. Oh, what? Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come on club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. Okay! As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Holy shit, I'm like right in front of the screen right now. Monica's like staring into my soul. What you looking at, huh? You just some pixels. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. The fuck? Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Ah! End of story. End of story. Let's go. Let's see which exact frame did they use. Oh yeah! Oh, a joke. Oh no, she's spilling her papers, but she's so damn cute. Damn, do I want to put that as the background or this? Because that one is like such a cute picture of her, but then like that one is like us spending time together. Oh damn, no poem from her. Bullshit. A scene from side story reflection. Okay, so it's that one. Alright. Oh wait, the dot is gone, so maybe I did get it? No, I didn't. Or is that it? No. That's Monica. No one cares about her. Huh? Oh, distribute. Okay, my bad. Damn! Oh, there's only 3 secrets? Oh yeah, there's still 3 left of this shit. I like it when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I really like... Today I cut my skin open the first time. Was that from you? I like... Oh, not that one. I was like, you got a secret poem, read it? I love you. It's like, oh, okay. The corridor of the school of Rando. That's my classroom. The background used for poem minigame. Ooh. Let's see. Key art of Monica. Sorry. Key art. Official DDLC artwork. Oh. I'll be honest. I'm glad you changed it. But! Kidding. We don't like Natsuki here. Damn, that's me? If he was a real what? He is a real I mean, I know what they mean, but kind of weird language. Hey, yo, hold up, though. I'm gonna screenshot that. Good reference. For, like, how to draw long sleeve clothing. I have another, reference. But I've never, like, taken the time to really think about it. So sometimes when I draw bent arms in long sleeve clothes, it looks a little wonky. So I want to try and get better with that. Ah! Oh no! I never noticed that. Look at the background. The bottom. They're upset. Wait, hold on. Artwork drawn by Sacelli. Sacelli. Okay, looks like Sacelli is the art man. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Look at that one. Coronavirus be like. Hey, you know you should like be sitting in front of it. They can see your toes. Damn, bro. Damn. Hold on. Is that the Eye of the Markov or whatever it was? The book that we read together in the main game? Because it's got the eye on it. Because I remember that about it. When your character describes it, he's like, it's got an eye on the front of it. Oh, wait, what did it say? Monica's birthday in 2020. 2020. 2020 funny time. Self-love. Alright, last one. Great. It's about Natsuki. So is it kind of like left? Yeah, okay, it's kind of left off where we were before. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting of the day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find and to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no students or whatever reason come here. Such a relaxing feeling to have. Yeah. What are you doing here? Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, it's not what I meant. It's not what I meant really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. I can see how it suits you. So, oh damn, what the fuck? Not because I think you're creepy. So, shit. Nah, fuck. Fuck. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna start talking. Sounds like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words to comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and said, "No, go away!" Well, I can leave if you want. Then why'd you sit down? Natsuki drinks. What is it? Is it Snapple iced tea? Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. Down. That's relatable. And the two just sit there for a long time. As time passes. Even without any words, seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Doesn't matter. It's epic. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Time passes. Time flies when you're frickin'. Alright. Natsuki is the first to stand up with an empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? Oh, oopsies. Are you coming today to the club? Yuri nods. Oh yeah, I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I can't. But I want to event. There's no rush. Holy shit, that's so fast! Holy shit. damn, bruh. Have that go fast and crank that up. Holy shit, dude. Damn. How fast do I read? So I gotta make it slow so y'all can read it too, but, you know, and so I can read it out loud. Holy shit. Because in my head I can read pretty damn fast. Thanks. Okay, you can go now. Oh, right, my dumb ass. Oh, fuck, that's it. Alright, let's go. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine. Glances at you. She does. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed. Shit, bro! Fucking calm down! Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. Why? But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, I'll assume I dropped reading manga after I joined the literature club. I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I don't want it to come up again after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And Zori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into it, they just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be awful, especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Ah, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then. I mean, you kinda are. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used pseudonym? Alright. I've heard that word before, but it was a long time ago. So I don't remember what it is. And I like to know big words so I can be better than everyone around me. Pseudonym. Pseudonym. Big update to Trove, huh? Great. Can't wait for that. Damn. This song going hard, bro. This is what me and homies bumping at the rave club, man. Alright. Yeah, pseudonym. A fictitious name, especially when used by nothing. Ah, okay, so like an alias. Oh, okay. So like, did she do them on the computer? Alright, okay. So kind of like an alias. Okay. So I was gonna use the word alias, cause I got something planned later for the comic. Gweenie's journey, for something with, like, you know, sneaking around and stuff. And I was gonna, you know, do a little meme, or not meme, but you know, kind of like an inside joke placement that we have, you know, with the whole Braylulu Itutu thing. It's the Braylulu is more official and confirmed, and more, you know, there with us than Itutu. It's kind of like, cause me and Ethan were like, you know, like I wanna come up with one for you, and he's like, oh, Itutu, and I'm like, all right. Probably. Shut up. You should care what you think, especially your future self, because that's, you know, your future. And when you're an adult, which is basically who you're gonna be for the rest of your life, pretty much. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her on cheek. What? That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't do that hard. Here it is to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing for herself, loudly smacking her big booty cheek and stared into her lap, but was unable to hide a smile, so that was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had an idea. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get your reading. Oh, alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Conversation ends quickly. Natsuki opens a book. Reading time. Two read silently for the remainder of lunch hour. Am I in part 2 already, or are we still in part 1? But the whole time Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret. I love how I didn't finish that sentence. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. You know, eventually the maintenance on the stairs is not gonna be maintenance on the stairs. Eventually it's gonna be fixed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. You buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming today. What if I didn't show up? Well, she'd drink it. I would have drank it myself. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought. Never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do! It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear. Please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard, but I get it wrong a lot, so I believe it. Natsuki exhales in relief. Ha! In pleasure. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to do something nice. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. So we keep coming here. Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitude just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the letter. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good. I was just putting up with it because it wouldn't be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being oversensitive. if I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Zori really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassment of myself. And maybe you should try getting a job. Maybe you should try getting new friends, my dude. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. Me too! That's weird. I mean, sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, it's not. That's not weird. I probably just misunderstood. So. I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. They're really fun to hang out with, like after school, on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh. He talks funny and makes me laugh. And we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. We've had a lot of those things. So, are all those things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. So you really like your baking? She makes you laugh. She complains a lot. Doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Yo. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Wait, sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge. Okay. One, she's right though. Your friends are total dicks. Like, fuck your friends, honestly. Your friends suck. Sorry. Not excuses like that. You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I mean, yeah, you can, but I know what you mean. I'm sorry. It's not like people who want to hurt you. No sense. They don't want to hurt me. We're just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Zero never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong. They're like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. And the only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Huh? You don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus. Doki Doki literature called plus. It makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. That's me. Thank you. You're also nice. What the fuck? It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. You know, that makes sense. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be a part of it. I think there are lots of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it and have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. I feel like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in a way that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, I can sometimes feel more real in real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings, when people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do, then I just disengage. That doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and having online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? Uh-huh. A lot. Like, more than anything. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already mama. Oh, she's doing something nice. So I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I'd share with them too. She sits down, open the lid of her container. You made cupcakes? You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. She takes a cupcake, carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown! With dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... You can take a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just right out of you. Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... never mind. When I meant... I'm glad. Sorry for saying those things again. Just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Huh? He turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Oh, I don't know. Kinda just always appealed to me. A few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it well. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like baking. It's like an art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. Something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally.
Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? Wasn't really anything to make up with them about, we weren't fighting anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now. I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. Cupcake. Empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as you clenches it. I'm glad the situation is resolved and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. Alright, don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. Sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So, you can have the rest of them. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. Epic anime motivational moment. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it away from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. Shut up! Stop crying! She pulls her knees to her chest, starts sobbing to her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. You seem like feeling panic. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her teeth. You didn't. Natsuki tries to choke back her sob, struggles to speak. I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult, and I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. You're baking, dumbass! You literally... Okay. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I thought that it was my chance to be a good person, like, to be nice and do things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club, Monica and Suri would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say later, feel like I said all the wrong things, and I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in common in someone else. Natsuki snivels, Yuri rustles to her bag, pulled out a tissue, and then handed it. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about that people would like, so... There are things about you that people would like, so... Die. Like what? Fuck. Damn. Like... you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. You're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Uh-oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and she sighs as she fades in. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. Then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? It's just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. You're growing up, Natsuki, and they aren't. It's a part of life. It happens. I have friends that I fucking was like, alright, see ya. There was one buddy, there was one friend I had, long time. And then eventually I just stopped hanging out with him. One day I was like, nah. And it was epic. Now you might be wondering, what was that I just heard? Don't worry about it. I'm just doing something real quick. You know how it is. Don't worry. I'm not doing what you think I'm doing. I'm just pouring myself a big drink. You know. Yeah, there we go. See, now I'm going to drink it. You hear? See, that was the sound of me gulping it all down. All right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, mommy. I mean, I can explain. So, I was in my house making mac and cheese. And then out of nowhere, this big monster comes in, and he comes all over me, all over my beautiful pink hair. And I was like, hey yo, what the fuck? And then Yuri showed up. Huh? And I was like, hey yo, save me. But then she just started fucking the tentacle monster, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I woke up and I was like, oh damn, it was a dream. What the hell are you dreaming about, Natsuki? I don't know, man. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, man. So, you think that little sword can save your master? I mean, yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck, my balls. Don't worry about it. Oh, fucking fuck. So, how are you doing? Oh yes. Oh yeah. 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 Oh shit. Oh yeah. 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 Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stands at a distance, tracing her eyes along the pattern into the floor tower while she thinks to herself, what would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? I don't know. Happy for your new clothes making you happy. Well, that's just not fair. Oh. Why not? Bruh, who have you been hanging out at during lunch the past few days? Damn, fucking beat her ass like, this is what you're giving up, you wanna be friends. Anyone you thinks to cause you harm, I will only tell. Whoa, what the fuck? Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Oh. I knew that. It's going to that eating inside. Just take them, okay? I don't want to be out anymore. Are you sure? I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Okay. So she does have no friend. Oh, you're here first. Mm-hmm. And you brought reading material? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. Don't hit me with lines like that, because that makes me think about this game coming to an end, and it makes me so sad. Makes me so sad. No! Yeah, that's true. Board game group. Gee, what? Awesome. So what's up with you? Go hang out with you. All the members of the club are straight. Even though I think
the word Yuri, I don't know. I never looked into it. It's not my dialect, so I don't know. But like it's lesbian or something. She's not a lesbian, right? Here I can. It doesn't matter. I won't explain how I found that out. It wasn't like in a random video where it was like offhandedly mentioned. Okay, I was on Rule 34 and I was looking at the tags of a specific picture. I was just kind of scrolling a little on the front page, seeing if there was anything interesting. Bad idea. You never want to go on the front page, like the main page, where like the most recent uploads are popular. I don't know what it is. But there was, some two girls freaking, and in the tags, one of them is Yuri, and I was like, oh, okay. But no, she's not a lesbian. None of them are. That just wouldn't make any sense. Now, one of them, or multiple of them, could be bi, but depending on when this was made, and like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think they would really... Like, that just seems like some bullshit to pull. Like, oh yeah, this character is bisexual. Like, it just seems like it makes sense. I'm pretty sure they're all just side characters. Like, because in their displays and like their actions and you know what? Doesn't matter. Yuri looks at us. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Man, what? Oh, sorry. It wasn't someone talking to me. It was just, which makes me even more mad. And knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? I did. I ended it. Oh, I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh. I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do. You can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, it's not unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick. I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. Suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I hope you feel okay. Asking me, her rapid breath still buried in her knees. Oof. I have had my fair share of panic attacks. I think no, it was definitely not the first time it happened, but it was the first time where I was like where I kind of was like, oh shoot, I have anxiety just like my mother. Fuck. I was at a mall and just there was too many people. I was freaking out. Most of my panic attacks have been through direct PTSD, like intrusive memories, thoughts, or whatever. But on a few occasions, it has just been a straight anxiety-induced panic attack, and it sucks. Like, and it's even worse because I know like how to at least try and handle it, but you know, in the moment, you never do. You just kind of, it just happens, you freak out, and it ends on its own eventually, or someone helps you, or you eventually, you know, can get clear thought enough to do the things you need to do to help yourself, but it sucks. It's just terrible. Then she puts her hands on Natsu's shoulders. Can you feel my hands, Natsu? You're safe now. Right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Although you're easily touching, she can probably feel her racing pulse. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri's breath
once more, and Natsuki joined. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but you're determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts you to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that gonna keep happening? It may or may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book on the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. She says, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it. It's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. Relatable! And because of it, he's able to offer the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because you're probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So we give you permission to be as annoying as I want to drag you around a lot of places. Listen. You already said it, so you can't take it back now. I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility. I know a good ice cream place. That means you finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. What are you talking? You don't remember. The first day you came to the club, you caressed everyone's ice cream flavor. But for me, I had no idea. Seriously. I don't remember that at all. Oh wait. Yes I do. This is like probably green tea or something. It's a good guess. My favorite. Usually get chocolate or raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry. How's that fancy? I don't know. Just feel like I could guess something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something like that too. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. That's relatable! Because, oh my god. Now this is kind of revealing something about what's going on with me. But so much lately I've heard like almost the same, like the exact same message, but you know, obviously said differently. You know, like, oh, is there anything else I can do? Is like, bro, I don't want your help. I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's hard. It's really hard for me to accept help from others. Whether it be I don't want it, or because I'm so used to not wanting it, or it's weird. It's weird. You know, so depending on who the person is, I don't want it. Like, can I be honest with y'all real quick? When it comes to, you know, dealing with, if I'm having some emotional problem or mental problem, I'm like, oh, my dad's talking to me. A few times he's been like, oh, you can talk to me, but I don't want to talk to him. Because, I don't know, the way we talk normally, like, I'm pretty sure, like me, you know, like, so people, you know,
flip the switch kind of thing and become different for different needs that the person they're interacting with may need. But sometimes when we're talking, things he says kind of get to me, and it's kind of given me this kind of image of he's someone I can't really be serious with. Like he's, not that he's too immature, but like, the joking, and sometimes it gets to me. One time, it wasn't like joking around, but I was in a mood, I guess, over Guinea, because I was over there at the house where Guinea, and I was wearing his jacket, that gray hoodie thing, and I started to get the flashbacks. And really, and he came and was talking to me, saying like, "Oh, that Braylon is, toxic and unhealthy, and that isn't some me from the past. That's me now." And it was like he was calling me toxic and unhealthy. Obviously, that's not what he meant. Didn't know that, but it got to me. But at the same time, I don't want to tell him that. I don't know. I've always felt more comfortable not talking to the person, but to a therapist about it, and then they just relay the information. Because it was always really hard with my mom. Because when I did, I had to be completely forced to do it. When I would have rather just been talking to a therapist about how I felt about the actions between me. And, I used to have a counselor, a therapist. He'd come to my house and we'd talk. I had two. I don't remember the first one, Mr. Fabian or something. I remember what they looked like, both of them. The second one was really cool. We were homies, I guess, in some way. But yeah, it's just the only person I did have to talk to was Queenie, because with Ethan, it kind of feels like he's not properly equipped. Like, he doesn't really have that kind of switch. Like, I'm pretty sure he does. Sometimes we can get serious with each other. I know he's capable of it, but I don't want to just come to him for especially with us not being physically together. It's just like it just being like an Xbox party or a call. I don't want to just call him and just start laying shit out on him. And then messing with what he's got going on in his day. And Noah, it's kind of like I'm okay with doing it with him. I've done it. I know that we can talk like that together, but it's kind of the same thing with and then that's kind of it. There's no one else that I have. Like, I'm not comfortable with anyone else enough. So it's just losing Winnie has been really hard on me. It's honestly a wonder that I'm still alive. I still have things I gotta do. At least, just gotta finish this comic, We need the journey, I made this thing because of him. I want to make some silly things with him, making him this omnipotent being, give him a fun power rush to read, but I don't know. He won't be able to read it anymore unless he's a ghost. I hope that's the case, though. I hope he's either in a nice afterlife with his family that liked him. Chunky Butt. Fuck you, Chunky Butt. Honestly, dude, fuck that guy. Genuinely, screw him. Fuck him. Fucking hate him.
worst pet animal, whatever I've ever met. Fuck him. I hope he went somewhere bad. Alright? Bob Winnie is in a good afterlife with his daughter. And the kids that didn't make it, and Felipe. Him and Felipe, they got along amazingly. I still feel so guilty about that. Because I don't know if I've ever talked about it in depth, but it was my fault. It was my fault. And now they're all gone from my life. I never expected this. I thought, I thought Queenie was going to be a lifelong with me at one point. Or at least we pass within relative times of each other, depending on who went first. But I guess not. And it sucks, man. It sucks. I still have to deal with it every time I wake up. I'm like, alright, let's get up. I gotta get Winnie his breakfast, vegetables and fruits, check on his water and hay and pellets, but nope. I don't. And I have to remember every morning that he's gone. He's not here anymore. My best friend, my son, my little baby boy. The only thing, the only person, the only friend, the only one that I had for 2 years. And for his second birthday, I didn't even get to do anything for him because all that shit with my mom's gone. And then he died. I wasn't even there. I was at some fucking baseball game or softball. I don't even fucking know. I was somewhere I didn't even want to be. Something and then I paid the consequence for it. And like I should have learned something from it, but I didn't. I still just get dragged around places. There's been at least twice now where we went over to their house and I didn't want to go. I didn't want to stay the night there, and I did. And it messed me up. I was getting all upset and stuff because I didn't want to be there, but I didn't do anything about it. I just sat there, keeping the mask on, the facade. I've kept it up for years now. I don't know how much longer it'll stick around. I don't know exactly how unhealthy this is for me, because I know it is. I don't know what happened, but I can't stop. Like I'm too far gone or something. Sometimes I still hear him. At least I think I do. Maybe it's just random guinea pig noises, but sometimes I hear them. Just now, I heard a week, but I know there wasn't really one.
letter you wrote. I feel like we're way past it at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, but that was it. That's... But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Well, I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? No, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. So, is this, cause like in the thing it says this takes place separately from the main DDLC. So does that mean like these events aren't canon? Like these never actually happened? It's kind of just like cool little ideas that the devs thought up of how everyone met and stuff. Cause like going from this to then in the classroom, well, I'm not the one whose boobs suddenly grow size bigger when he started showing up. What? You know. It's kind of like a jarring change from, oh yeah, let me help you through your anxiety that you're currently experiencing while your panic attack, to go from that to, you know, calling her like, oh, everything, I would make everything overly cutesy. It's just a jarring change. Two girls continue the conversation through the remainder of lunch. But new feelings hang in the air, a feeling of greater certainty of their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow in new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it'd be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Damn. Let's check the mail. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs? Rather than allocating them separately, I'm looking at some of the file VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into issue tracker, but I want to check if anybody else has already noticed it. What the fuck? What the hell? What does that mean? What are all these things? Metaverse? No description. Damn, no description until these ones. So I'm still missing 2 of the CGs, 3 of the secret palms, got all the backgrounds. I'm missing 3, 4, 5 of the sketches, 6 promos, which that pisses me off a little because the promos are so freaking slick. 2 poems. I got all the wallpapers. What the hell can I do now to get the other things? This is saying. Data collected 86%. Oh, what? Oh, there's an achievement for getting 100% of that. So, okay. So data could be music, pictures, mail, files. Oh, ooh. That wasn't there before. Was that there? I don't know. Rented. I don't know if this stuff was there before. Internal. So I think all this stuff is still empty. Game, saves, audio, poems. I don't know what the whole 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. It's all 3, 2, 1 or 3, 1, 2. Natsuki's words. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 3, 2. 1, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 3. See, what is that? I don't know what any of that means. Because it's not like the effectiveness. Because, like, what? 2, 1, 3. I don't know. I don't know. S point, N point, Y point. Yeah. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. File, format, Word. 3 points. I don't know. There's 1 Sayori, 2 is Natsuki, and 3 is Yuri. And then, like, the number that's there could mean it could... left to right is a rarity level of how it could, you know, one time it'll make that character like it. I don't know. It's weird. Weird stuff. I don't know. Equals. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh shit, there's another one! Alright, let's check it out. Okay, cause something was feeling empty. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. Okay. Hold on. How many days passed before the festival? Is it only 3? And then, like, it's that Friday or that Monday that would be the festival in the Doki Doki, like, main game. Right? Like, how long would you be talking about something like this? Because in the main game, it kind of seems like it suddenly comes up. Like, everyone's all like, oh, yeah, the festival. I don't know. I think it was... okay, that's a little bit too loud. God damn it. Wait, fuck. Audio. Sarah and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is, okay, you and Yuri collect information. Oh. Huh. And in classes that are doing food booths, then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you had to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Wow. Got tricked twice by the same joke. Boo. Don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yes, thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what. We can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission, still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Now that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with the event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. And that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah, that's too embarrassing. We have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against her or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. You're not wrong. Sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up, because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. I just have a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start! I was the first to join, after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, because you made it. I want to go first. Fine, you can start. I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my poems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people, too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help someone in the club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help others too. But in the end, but it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just too sweet and mature and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy because my friend's just the most important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. See, it also feels like that whole mention of it being separate from the main DDLC is because in the main game, every now and then they'll drop comments about how Sayori would talk about us like all the time or whatever. And not once has there been a mention of me. Where's the name drop? I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea with making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when Sarah tried so hard to get to know me, it felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Yeah, I mean, it's really just, you know, like being a homie, you know? Now, interest can really boost that friendship, or, you know, more. You know, like maybe if, you know, you found someone like me who had pretty much everything in common with you, and even when Monica messes with you, making you all crazy, still trying to get with it. I mean, that would be pretty epic, but you know. Sarah and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time I should have been thinking about other people instead of myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Also, I discovered that sometimes I'm better communicator when I take time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, so cute, I'm gonna throw up! Okay, please don't do that, Sarah. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, it's not my line. Oh, well, for me it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. I just finished my part, so someone else can take that turn. My heart! Sorry, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing you got out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too! I'm trying to... Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Truly only you can. You fucking bitch! Hey. Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside of the club, and was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about the feeling. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just to ignore them. It took a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. And I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Not that your voice chokes a little. Whatever, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. The club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? I was like, oh, mangoes! I'm allergic! Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. Oh, okay, yep. That just basically confirms that this is like a separate timeline. Because in the main game, you know, everyone is confused by her being late and then being like, oh, she got a boyfriend? And then when she pulls up, she's like, oh, I was practicing piano. And then was like, what? You practicing piano? When she just dropped it right here. So, like, do I even exist in this timeline? Is there a Key Show or Rat Boy 76, depending on which place they're in? Just kidding. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about y'all. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. I'm just kidding about that. All these characters are epic. I mean, there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here.
I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect and that the best thing for you to do is help guide people rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. Equals! I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing that really means. Sorry, what are you doing? I just thought that we would be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valued to us. The piece of chalk in your hand, Sarah writes down trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. So here takes it. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even it was difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but took to the club. Yeah, Monica, I mean, I have another one. Balance. Yeah, yes. That reminds me, reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it's been nothing more than hated myself for all things I thought I did wrong. Other people, it's not just myself, a lot of things change for me. So I think that's the most important thing for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now, so then everyone turns to Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. You could have just asked. Well, self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Let's get you gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. I have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. I have the best hair of all. You already have the best hair of all. That is true! Everyone get ready. I can fit you all in. Okay. Everyone's ready? And click. How? Okay, telekinesis. Let me see, let me see. Let me see! I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah! I had so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. And I feel the same way. Kinda wanna get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Natsuki. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too. I might not be like sharing it. It's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri each give each other a quick glance and start writing immediately. Sari stretches and does the same, but Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths. Right the way into your heart. Not his heart, just your heart. Her mindful thoughts, memories, inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Wait, what? Doesn't matter, just that it's something new. Oh, fuck! Is she gaining her president powers? Okie dokie literature club plus. And salvato. Hell yeah. She! Oh fuck! Sad Shelly, yeah. Okay, alright, all those guys, y'all all epic. Oh yeah, Dan Salvato, you doing the music? Hell yeah, on Nikki Geller, y'all are all epic! Epic, epic, everyone here, everyone, all these names on here, epic! All the promotion are epic! My goosebumps have goosebumps. Oh yes. Oh yes. Wait, I should probably be actually trying to recognize the names, see if any of them match up with those email thingies. See if it's like real people. Like, cause I got a bunch of questions with that. It's really interesting. What? So will I not? I want to see the picture that they took together. Will it show it to me like after the credits? Here? Come on. Unity professional server. Unity, huh? I wonder what like engine is used to make this. Is it Unity? No. It's like I think it's shown when you boot up the game, or at least the main game. I think should be like it's some purple thing. Maybe that's something. I don't know. Honestly, there's a bunch of different engines, because it's really, like, the game is really just PNGs moving around and text. Like, it's not the most complex, like, we're enjoying our story, friendship, and literature. Oh, that's the thing I was looking at. No, that's just Team Salvato. Serenity Forge. But, I don't know. Yeah! Yeah! That looks epic. Shit, I forgot what I was saying. Achievement? Friendship and literature. Oh, is that the one? Oh, clear all side stories. Oh, that was one of the secret ones, I think. Awesome. 100 G's. I don't know what that is. Oh, so awesome. Only 5 achievements left, and they're all secrets except for Breakthrough, which is get 100% data collection. Only 5% of people get this. Alright, pictures. So I got all the wallpapers. I need 3 more palms. Oh shit, what? Aww. So I say cheese, now we'll make a funny face. Monica's isn't, alright, not funny, but alright. Oh, it's okay. Oh, the mustache with her hair. Oh. Oh, yo. I'm here to go from this to. Can you hear me? Like, whoa, man. So I'm still missing 3 of the secret palms, and 3, 4, 5 of the sketches. Oh, celebrate Monica's birthday 20. That kind of looks like a wedding. I don't know, or it's just like a special day out, cause like it's a very complex looking outfit. Okay, and then now it's just 5 promo pieces. Huh. I am completely lost on what to do to get all that, cause I've done everything in the main game. I've done the side stories, and there's no choices, so there's nothing secret. To get all 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 7 side stories, friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Yeah, they're unrelated to the main game. I mean, I guess there's stuff I haven't done in the main game, like just the 3 secret poems that I'm missing. But like it's random, and I have to sit through the whole first life and then the second one, and like, you know, it's random too. Like I could just be getting the same ones over and over. You know, it's kind of annoying. But I'm also just really lost on what to do. Huh. Let's hop in DDLC real quick. Oh, so that's where I am in the game right now, because let me back out real quick. Okay. Alright, well, that's it. I'll see you on the next one, or whatever
See ya.